works is first by season. So you start in the zone 1 regions, then you make your way to zone 2. And then to zone 3, you have the float section. And then you have Babylon, which is like the Imperial city today. Basically the way it works is first by season. So you start in the zone 1 regions, then you make your way to zone 2. And then to zone 3, you have the float section. And then you have Babylon, which is like the Imperial city today. Basically the way it works is first by season. So you start in the zone 1 regions, then you make your way to zone 2. And then to zone 3, you have the float section. And then you have Babylon, which is like the Imperial city today. Basically the way it works is first by season. So you start in the zone 1 regions, then you make your way to zone 2. And then to zone 3, you have the float section. And then you have Babylon, which is like the Imperial city today. Basically the way it works is first by season. So you start in the zone 1 regions, then you make your way to zone 2. And then to zone 3, you have the float section. And then you have Babylon, which is like the Imperial city today. Basically the way it works is first by season. So you start in the zone 1 regions, then you make your way to zone 2. And then to zone 3, you have the float section. And then you have Babylon, which is like the Imperial city today. Basically the way it works is first by season. So you start in the zone 1 regions, then you make your way to zone 2. And then to zone 3, you have the float section. And then you have Babylon, which is like the Imperial city today.
Yo, what's up everyone? Hey Sha, hey Winter, hey Hondoggy, hey Dr. Doom, what's up? How's everyone? Okay, I just saw what you called Zhuge Liang. He's good for sure. He's not bad, you know, per se. But is he, like, he's not as good as I had imagined as first, let's say. What's up, Shannara? Vlad, I have some opinion already on him. But, you know, I have to try him out a bit more. Like, basically the goal is to finish that warrior swordman video, so S3 to S5. And then make a comparative video with Vlad, which would include both cavalry and pikemen. What's up, Dandy? How are you, man? Yes, absolutely. Can you guys hear the music? Taking a hero to 5 stars and having a new hero. Yeah, especially when it's every 3 months, you know? It's particularly rough. Merci, mec. So we're gonna talk and, you know, play a bit of Civ. I don't know exactly... I think Season 4 is soon in Civ. Again, I haven't played in like a week. Every time I play, it's like a week and after a week. So I'm a bit behind as always. But we'll just, you know, chill and talk, basically. So thanks again, Civ, you know, for the sponsorship. I appreciate it a lot. Ah, some cards. Maybe we can recruit some heroes. Namaste, Ashu, what's up? Lugrut. We had a talk about heroes and the fact that it's insanely costly. What's up, Sufation? How are you, man? Like, do you realize how costly it is to 5-star one hero, guys? Like, what's up, Beam? I'm doing pretty good, man, thank you. I hope you guys are doing okay as well. Sit back, folks, relax, have a coffee, you know, just like me. Or a tea, if you prefer. Or a beer, you know, as you wish. And, you know, let's enjoy our evening. So yeah, a couple of things. Be a beer, yeah. Yeah, rest is not as mandatory, especially Robin Hood. I think Robin Hood is good, but not in the current meta and not with the current heroes. Well, I've been very unlucky here. Like, Robin Hood looks good, but not with the current heroes. So Bradley, like, we could make the math for the heroes, you know? If we think about it. If you think about it, one hero, like if you want to 5-star a hero, you need on average 1,200 spins divided in 3 wheels, so in 3 different weeks, so 3 times 400 spins. Okay, so 1,200 spins. If you make the maths, so 5 spins is 4,200 4,200 Empire coins, right? Salut Coca, merci pour le sub, bro. And so that's as a ground basis, okay? Now, if you make the maths, if you need 1,200 spins, okay, that's 240 times 5 spins, right? 240 times 5 equals 1,200. And 240 spins, 245 spins is the equivalent of 1 million Empire coins. And 1 million Empire coins is how much? It's like $2,000, I think. Yeah, $2,000. So on average, with the wheel, that's $2,000. Cat figured something out with Elseed and Robin Hood. I think we need to stop the cope, and we need to stop trying Seed. Like, it's useless. Like, really, stop. Even Robin Hood, like, Robin Hood is not bad. Give me a minute. So yeah, very expensive. What's up, Brian? How are you, man? Any indication for global release for Civ? Yes, it should be early 2026. Cyrus Commander is giving better results. I think this is very early to state that. Like, maybe it's giving better results against tribes, but in PvP I'm not so sure. In 1v1, Vlad, there's no way Vlad is worse as a commander, because Vlad's commander skill is way better than Cyrus's, all things considered. Hey Pac-Man, what's up? What's up, Snake? How are you, man? Like, people have to understand that tribes are got to take, you know, subjectively when it comes to tests. Like, I've done some early tests, and there is absolutely no difference between Cyrus and Vlad as a commander. Like, it's back and forth between who's better and who's worse. Yeah, I imagine so, Bran, yeah. And it's not so much as to which to 5 stars, it's, you know, where to get the Empire coins necessary for all of it. Like, it's getting stupidly expensive, if you want my opinion. Like, it's impossible to keep up every 3 months with that. How are you, Hamad? What's up, Nicola? Yeah, I'll do like maybe 1 hour or 1 hour and 30 of Civ, and then I'll swap onto Age of. Oh, is Cyrus on Civ? Good. Funny thing is, there is Cyrus on Civ indeed. He has a magnificent beard. Where is he? Here he is. I think he's not the best, to be honest. He's not as broken as he is on Age of. Crit Cat. Approval in-game. Sigam approval versus in-game recommendation is wine versus frozen milk. Is a 3-star Mehmet better than a 5-star Rani with Mulan? Yes, 100%. Cyrus as commander, I find performs better in Swarm because 10% additional activation chance. Well, that should be the opposite, because in Swarm setup, you don't need the 10% additional activation, because if you are in Swarm setup, you already get auto-attacked a lot. You already naturally proc your, what's it called? You already activate your skills naturally a lot. I think Vlad is worse than Barb. I guess it depends. There's two things to consider with this lineup. With this lineup, you need to consider Messenger of Destruction. Because realistically, when you play Warrior Pikeman, you need Messenger of Destruction, right? So you need to see the efficiency of the ring with and without Barb. When I tried on beta, my 3-star Vlad was doing almost as good as my 5-star Barbarossa, thanks to Messenger of Destruction. Play Good Games recommendation on the ring for Vlad. What does the game advise, Pikeman? Yes, the only thing you get with Vlad, with Cyrus as commander, is you get the damage boost from Mensa Musa. That's basically the only thing. Yeah, that's one of the things I will try, Snake, when I make my video. I will do... It's gonna be a lot more math-based than usually. I think my video with Vlad for Cavalry and Pikeman. I don't know if you guys will like it. It's gonna be a first. Usually I don't include maths. But basically, to explain to you the process, what I will do is... I will see how Vlad does in Cavalry, so compared to other heroes. And I will see how he performs as a commander. I will test Vlad the same way in Cavalry. In Pikeman, sorry, so how he compares to Vlad, etc., to Barbarossa. And I will check ring efficiency. For instance, we know Nightwolf is the go-to for Warrior Cavalry, right? But if you put Nightwolf, Nightwolf does not boost Vlad, right? So, does that have any impact? The same way for Warrior Pikeman, if you replace Vlad Barbarossa by Vlad, technically you should get additional value from Messenger of Destruction, because Messenger of Destruction buffs passive damage, and Barbarossa has no damage. So with Vlad and Messenger of Destruction you get additional value from your damage rings, which is something to consider. Auto is way more interesting. It is true, Critcat, but the thing is with Auto is Martial Pike are overall weaker than Warrior Pikes. That's mostly the reason why, I believe. Yep, I did add the Celestial ring because it is an amazing ring. How's Battle Roar versus Forceful Retaliation? I haven't tried Battle Roar, but Battle Roar is bad even for most active warrior swordsmen. Like for instance, I tried Battle Roar with Yodit. Like Yodit Tribuana Lagerta, for instance. So for Yodit you obviously take Executor. You know, Executor is amazing. And I tried Battle Roar versus Furious Charge, and Battle Roar was so surprisingly bad compared to Furious Charge. I was surprised. And that's including active, like she has active damage buffs, you know? She has active damage skills buffs from gems and stuff. So... I don't see how Battle Roar would do better for Vlad. But regardless, my opinion doesn't matter. I will try, regardless. Because, you know, even if I think something doesn't work, I'll still try it nonetheless. That's how I discovered, you know, that Barbarossa was great with Cyrus. Everyone, including me, thought Barbarossa was, you know, to be dumped until eternity, but regardless, I still tried him and found out, you know, that Barbarossa still had a role to play in Season 4. Something that was not, you know, intuitive, let's say. Yeah, that's the crazy thing, Nicola. Like, Messenger of Destruction is insane, obviously. Celestial Spark is very good for them. And Tranquil Water is also very good. Yeah, I think my tier list will now include what's it called? Season 5 heroes as well. Thank you, Snake, for the 10 New Zealand dollars. I wish Shig was my dad. Love you, man. Love you, man, too. As well, thanks, man. Zhuge Liang with your initial test was kind of disappointing as it changed. I haven't tested him since. I am not planning on unlocking... I mean, I will unlock him on my global account, but I will not play him. Because I don't have Ramses on my global account. But I will try it with a friend who has everything maxed. And do more tests, obviously. But what I can say about Zhuge Liang is obviously if you play Sun Tzu, Suleiman or Ramses, Zhuge Liang is an upgrade. There is no doubt about that. Is he as good as I had thought originally? Probably not, but maybe I overhyped him? No. Or maybe there's something else. But he's still an upgrade. Yes, the first wheel is very very expensive. I mean, like everything is good basically. Thank you, Chassis, for the prime. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Come to the stream. The Messenger of the Train is the one recommended. Yeah, it's a good ring, Pac-Man. If you play Vlad, Ring of Deer becomes even better as well than it was before. But I think if you play Ring of Deer, then maybe Cyrus first is better. Because Ring of Deer buffs command the damage, right? I'm not talking about the active effect of the ring, but the passive buffs. While if you look at, for instance, Messenger of Destruction, it buffs troop damage. It's not specific. I just came I miss Switch Lamp is the best. Vlad, Cyrus, Barbarossa, Mensa, all 5 stars. Oh, goat music here, by the way. I do believe Vlad is better than Barbarossa, but I need to see by how much, Chassis, you know? Because if Vlad is only 5% better, especially with Messenger of Destruction, is it worth, you know? Is it worth for you to invest in Vlad if he's only 5 to 10% better than Barbarossa? Maybe not. Maybe there's a better investment to make. So MOD is a must for Cyrus? In the lineup, yes. But if you don't have MOD, if you don't have that ring, you know, it's fine. You can still do with other ones. But it is, if you're talking about efficiency, yes, it's one of the best, if not the best. Age of Judgment looks like an upgrade to Tranquil Water. It's a bit different. It's a mix between Clover and... what's it called? Clover and Falcon, basically. It's a better investment, equal more investment, yeah. It is good, but it's not as good as... I mean, it is very different from Tranquil Water. Tranquil Water is very good for burst lineups, or lineups that need some time to scale. While Sage of Judgment, just like Clover and Falcon, are better in long sustained fights, like rallies, for instance. Currently I have Ring of Boar at level 30 for Vlad. Is it okay? Yes. Ring of Boar also gained some value with Vlad, because you add another DPS into your lineup. I use both Cyrus and Lubu. I have Bob at 3 stars, and I can max him from MGE. Both Cyrus and Lubu, Bob at 3 stars, and I can max him from MGE. My teamer is 1 star. I'm interested in seeing Vlad as commander with Lubu. Yeah, that's something I need to try. I tried it on beta, and I found what's it called? Vlad first not being very good. But someone told me to try Vlad, Timur, and Attila, I think, to have kind of like a DPS counter-attack, tanky counter-attack, you know, lineup. So, you know, I'm not sure it's amazing, but I'll give it a shot for sure. I'll try it. I can see Sage of Judgment being good for it. Yeah, it's exactly like Falcon and Clover. Like, if you played... well, I think you do, Brad, no? If you play Marshall Pike... Marshall Pike in rallies with Falcon and Clover and Sage, like, it's so strong. Because it's like, everything is just like sustained for long fights, you know? Clover activates every 6 seconds, Falcon every 9 seconds, Ring of Sage brings passive buffs, so it's very good. Yonadas Vlad, free Barbarossa. Thank you Winterfell for the subscription, merci mec, j'espère que ça va. Il y a pas mal de drama sur le 111 en ce moment, non? Sur Discord, ça jappe pas mal sur vous là. Leonidas, Vlad, Free and Barbarossa. I think if you have Leonidas and Barbarossa and Vlad, you might want to play Vlad first. For Cyrus, I think the question can be, you know, it's an interesting debate. But I think if you have any other hero than Cyrus, then I think Vlad is better. Man, I'm 8 spins away from another hero. I've been hearing and testing a lot. Does Cyrus of Vlad need to be commander, all 5 stars? That's what I will try later, but again, I think, realistically, if you have a look at it, I think, in theory, basically you have 2 things to take into account. The only difference you have between Cyrus and Vlad Commander is Mensa Musa's damage buff from his customizable skill. That's the only difference. And then of course you have the commander skill itself, which is way better for Vlad. Like, Vlad's commander skill is way better. So the only factor in determining who's better is, we know Cyrus has more damage, so does Mensa Musa's damage buff, you know, make that damage so big that it completely overweighs Vlad's commander skill? See question above if possible. Can I do stop collecting coins for new rings and invest in upgrading existing ones as free to play? Ah, when do I stop? Sorry. I got 2 4K rings and Lofty plus Tranquil plus another... Wow, that's very expensive, bro. As free to play, wow. Ça marche, Winter. That's a good question. I think you should have your... At least you should have your blue rings level 30. I think you should have Clover and Daisy 30 by now, maybe, or close to. At least 1, let's say. You should try to have your purple ring. Assuming you play 1 or 2 lineups, your purple ring should be at least 20 to 30. And your legendary should be 10 minimum. But I think more than... How many legendaries do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 rings legendary for free to play. That's very expensive. I think that's very expensive. Maybe you should have less. Or maybe you should keep your coins for upgrading, maybe. Okay. Yeah, maybe you should upgrade some rings before investing in others. What's up, Taken? I'll go review in Age of. Thank you for everything. Thank you, man, for being here. My first question, Vlad, Lofty, Cyrus, Messenger, Mensa, Tranquil. Should I change the classic rings you talk about, or can I continue? Tranquil, Messenger, Lofty. No, this is very good. Tranquil Water, yeah. I would perhaps change Lofty Mountain. I would perhaps put Lofty Mountain on Mensa Musa. I think Mensa Musa has more armor than Vlad, right? Or maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, your rings are good, Taken. No worries. I put my martial pike on the shelf for belly, yeah. I'd love to bring it back if it becomes more viable in the field. Yeah. The issue I have with auto, and it's kind of stupid, right? Maybe someone has the signature skill under their nose and can confirm. But if I remember correctly, auto signature skill, he has something where he has like more than 80% of his troops alive. He buffs his team, right? Something like that. He buffs his damage or whatever. But at the same time, auto has a skill that makes him invulnerable for 7 seconds when he's close to dead. So that's kind of stupid because that means that when you're close to dead with Vlad, with auto, sorry, okay, you have 7 seconds of invulnerability, but you do not benefit from, you know, the buffs from auto because he's low HP. So it's kind of stupid in my opinion. I mean, it's very weird. Thank you, Taken, for the subscription, man. I appreciate that a lot. Upgrading before continuing to collect new ones. Yeah, I think so. Especially legendary. Some legendaries are not very good if they are not upgraded to at least level 10 or 20, you know? In which case it would be better to unlock purple rings, you know, because they're easier to upgrade. Vlad has steroid armor? Okay, then never mind. Then it's okay. We're going to max auto. I am considering using auto in global because they put Octavian back in the wheel. So I could unlock Xin Shi Huang, auto, and Octavian. But there is an issue, and this issue is this, you know? The moula, as we call it in French. The money, right? This is very expensive, bro, like, it's insane, actually. Try Vlad in place of Ashoka intact pike. I did try something funny in global, in beta, sorry. I tried auto with Cyrus, because technically you would think, wow, that's 7 seconds of invulnerability where you can do counterattack damage, right? But I didn't find it to be this amazing. Oh, okay, great, okay. What's up, Wade? The aim looks different? Yeah, for sure. How are you, Wade? From what I tasted, Cyrus as commander still looks better. Not by a mile, but still. I think problem with the Vlad as commander is very RNG skills. In tribes, I had slightly better results with Cyrus, that's true. But what I want to see is 1v1. I want to see... Because technically... Like, again, on paper, if you get 1v1 by a swordsman, you know, usually, I don't know how you guys play, but when I play swordsman, I want to pick Cyruses on the field 1v1 to kill them, because that's where they are the weakest, 1v1. And in this scenario, how do you do if you have Vlad first or Cyrus first? Where is your... Do you survive the longest with Vlad first or Cyrus first? In theory, it should be Vlad first. You should survive longer with Vlad first. In theory. So that would be one of the setups where I would be interested to see the results. Because on the field, it is part of, you know, what makes the lineup not necessarily stronger, but more versatile. I think Vlad or Cyrus first makes little, like, in the end makes little difference, you know. I don't think the difference is like, you know, 50% stronger or weaker. I think it's gonna be situational. For my second pike, I have all 5-star Boudica, Leo, Richard, and some others. So Boudica, Leo, Richard, what do you suggest? Which lineup? I have pike full tech, so when I use it? Yeah, my Vlad is doing way better in first as well in arena because of the damage, I think. I think you should play Boudica, Leo, Richard, just like you said. I had, if you check my season 3 lineup video, season 3 or season 2, I don't remember. But basically, you can play Boudica, Leonidas, Richard. Boudica with Forceful Retaliation and Whirlwind Sweep. Leonidas with Whirlwind Kingsblade and what's the other skill? Not Forceful Retaliation, but the other one, Relentless something, Fearless Retribution, I think. And Richard with double passive skills. Hey Cadril, guten Tag. I found out on my couple tries on supply that Cyrus did more damage. Yep, I agree with that. Okay, Hale. Yeah, absolutely, Brian. I'd love to chat with you, Sig, on Discord and show you my progress on Discord. Yeah, for sure, Shy. My DMs are open on Discord. I can't say I always answer. Oh, that would be lying. But I try to. But you can chat on my general chat. I think my tech was done right here. Yeah, I need to progress in my era, but of course I'm a bit behind. Oh yeah, I needed 3 heroes, 35. That's not happening soon. I'm thinking on going with a special skill that increased damage by 15% if one enemy is present. That could be good. I think that's especially good for rallies. And that can be good in certain circumstances, yeah, for sure. I think that for heroes like Lubu and stuff, that might be very good. Yeah, he's the bane of my existence. Yeah, King Arthur is insanely good. Especially, like, it's still crazy to me that they released an adornment that's specific to him. Like, you cannot make a better bait for Krakens. Like, you make an adornment which has 1% chance of dropping. And that is so good that you need him. You need it, basically. Like, they... It's actually crazy how they bait Krakens like that. Like, hey, you wanna be better? Look at this adornment. It's only 1% chance to drop, but, you know. Okay, we got some Soviet music here. When will you test? When I finish playing. I got the good one for Lubu? Yeah. What does Boiling Blood do again? I think I have it here, somewhere in my computer. Cavalry, Boiling Blood. This critical strike, recovery, increases secondary strike damage by 15%. Ah yeah, indeed. It's not bad at all, yeah. On horses, what matters most, attributes or the trait? The trait, for sure. The trait is what matters. Because the attributes, you get so many other ways to buff them that, you know, it's not as important for sure. I think I'll do my test with no gear. It's gonna be quicker. No gear, no rings at first. Imagine KA with Constantine and Mehmet with Clover, Falcon and Sage. I mean, yeah, sure you're tanky, but that's about it. Arching speed seems so slow. That's because I'm very early in the... like when you progress, you get more speed, I think. But I'm very early with my units. Like at some point you get armored vehicles and stuff and they're faster. March speed 20 seconds per kilometer. Oh, it's the same. Very surprising. But I think it's increased through technology or something, I'm pretty sure. It's not so slow for like all the time. What's the best counter to strong tact bike march? Warrior swordsman, especially King Arthur, of course, but Miyamoto does very well. They're very good too. Miyamoto Oreo did. I'm probably still getting shit on with this skirmish here, but still gonna give it a go. It is exactly like military exercise, yep. It's a meta march against me. Completely ruining me. Like this lineup here is like very tanky. You were talking about Mehmet, Constantine, this is like the equivalent. This is the equivalent of KA, Mehmet, Constantine. Like Sun Tzu is like Mehmet, kind of. He buffs damage and restores troops. This guy is also a tank. And basically every time, it's like counterattack when you think about it, because when he takes damage, he deals damage to the enemy. So he's like the equivalent of Mensa Musa, I would say. And this guy is like Vlad, I guess. When you deal damage to the enemy a total of 5 times, you also deal damage. So yeah. Very tanky, annoying lineup. You have tanks, yeah, like it's like exactly like Civilization. You progress into the ages. Thank you, Snake, for the membership. Welcome to the Sig Army. Yes, the battle reports is like the highlight of this game. Well, I'm out of stamina, so I'll swap onto Age of here. Let me swap to Age of. Maybe I'll go back to Civ later. So here it costs me more stamina because it's nighttime in game. And there is like, yeah, the AP cost is doubled during that time. Is FC and HS, so I'm assuming Furious Charge and High Spirit the best recommended duo of skills for KA, like it was with Mia. I would... I haven't tested thoroughly with King Arthur. But because of the amount of might he has, I would say High Spirit and... what's it called? Peerless Strike, most likely. How long do this stream usually go for? Depends. Usually it's like 2 hours or something. Finally against your own setups, I like that. Oh, it's minty! Okay, I see. What's up, MP? On Ramsey's lineup, would you suggest to swap Charlemagne for Zhuge Liang? You can also swap Theodora. Alright, okay, it's gonna be testing time. So let me just... I need to set up, of course. I need to set up, so no rings at first. So no rings. Thank you, Winter. I will test Vlad, Cyrus, Mansa, Cyrus, Vlad, Mansa. So I'm taking notes because this is gonna be used for... I mean, I'm not gonna do a lot of tests maybe, but it's gonna serve as, you know, kind of like evict some... It's gonna allow me to, you know, how should I say that? Basically trim out the bad lineups and stuff. Cyrus Mansa, Cyrus. Someone wanted to try Cyrus Vlad Barbarossa as well. So we'll try that. Cyrus. Of course, we're gonna try with Barbarossa and Mensa Musa as ground base, like as a base for our lineup, for our setup. Cyrus Vlad Barb, Vlad Cyrus Mensa. I'm gonna try Mensa Cyrus Vlad just for the fun of it as well. Natural warrior pike for now. So no ring, no gear. And hopefully I don't kill my enemies, by the way. No horses as well. Thank you, Snake, for the donation. The subscription donation. The subscription gift, sorry. Let's keep this as well. Thank you, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that. Currently I have level 20 MOD, level 20 Boar, level 10 Celestial Spark. You could replace Boar with level 10 Tranquil, yeah. Okay. Now let's remove that. Mensa Primary. Mensa Primary was surprisingly good in Season 3. Mensa has an amazing commander skill, but because he's not the main DPS, he doesn't, you know, it's not the best benefit you could have. I'm gonna reset that as well. Because we're gonna try with skills maxed out. Where is my boy? Here. Okay. Okay, we have our 4 heroes. So first one we'll try is Cyrus, Barbarossa and Samusa. We will use that as our base. So don't be surprised. I'm probably gonna do yeah, I think I'm gonna do 20 tests each. I'm gonna do 20 each, I think. So bear with me, this is gonna take some time. But you guys are signing up for it. What's up, Wilbur? How are you, man? You try Ramses with the new hero? I don't have Ramses on global. So I'll try it with a friend, probably, who has it, but not me directly. Alright. So we have to be consistent as well, so we'll always target the swordsman first. Because this can have an impact if we don't. So we need to be consistent. Okay, so obviously I have no gear on, but no gear is actually better because the fight will last longer, so we have... The longer the fights are, the better usually. So this maybe this will be a long stream, I'm not sure, it depends. If I'm gonna do 20 tests each without rings and with rings, yeah, I hope you guys are ready to have a long evening, long day or whatever. Okay, let me have a look at the ratio. 1.1. 3.3. Okay. How long? 44 seconds. We killed 599. And it's important to look at the damage too. So we look at the damage on swords because that's the one We attacked and we did not kill anyway. 123k, 3k, and 19k. We have the damage repartition like that. .9. Uh, 373229. $40. 103k. 2k. 16k. What's up, any lads? How are you, man? What's up, Sylvia? How are you? I have no rings right now. This is a no ring test. Because if I want to see, if I want to have a look at the ring efficiency for each lineup, I need to do tests with no rings. One of the best video game musics of all time, by the way. Fable. For those who know. Those who know, you know. 39 seconds. 4k. 2k. 16k. What's up, Tom? Because if I want to be able to say this ring provides 15% efficiency, you know, for this specific lineup, then I need to have a ground, like a base analysis, you know. Because I do believe Messenger of Destruction will bring more to Vlad than it brings to Barbarossa, which would make sense. But I need to be able to, you know, prove it. And the results are very different so far. Fable was epic? Yeah, for sure. I'm dead. Yeah, Fable was legit one of the best video games of these days. $11k. 254. 626. What's this music now? Oh, it's Frostpunk. I was gonna say that that does have Anno vibes. 363 687 41 seconds 109 110 actually 2k 16k 2.2 278 477 32 seconds. Wow, that was fast. TK 1k 2k 12k. So Inverno, will this info be posted somewhere after? I will make it into a video most likely. I will make a video about Vlad, specifically, and how he performs in cavalry and warrior pike. And then that will of course be used for my usual guides. What's up, Tay? Logic testing, thank you, man. Oh, no worries, Tay. That's gonna be... Is it Tay or Faye? I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name, bro. 70, 80, 80k. Usually, like, this is just a small preview of what I do every how do I call that? Every season, basically, I do something like that. Did you guys see the... maybe you haven't seen it. But yeah, this is basically what I do every time during the seasons. I need to show you... Do I not have that screenshot somewhere? Basically, I had a screenshot. Yeah, I don't think I have it right now. Can you have a look? But no, I don't. Yeah. You see this, basically. Supply bounty, 17 battle sessions. I had a screenshot for my warrior swordsman video. I had a screenshot where it was like battle sessions, 820 something battles. Because with the rings and all of the heroes you have to test, like, yeah. .5. There was so many things to test. 319. 697. After Boudica and 5-star Vlad only 5% improvement. Maybe. Would find that surprising, but... Thank you, Flash, for the $10. Thank you, man. $2.6. 338. 007. 39 seconds. 92k. 2k. 16k. Yeah, 5% difference seems very weird to me. You know why? I'll show you why very quickly. I did some early test. When was it? Yeah, I did some, you can see I did some tests today. And a maxed out Vlad deals way more damage than Boudica would. Like, Boudica never reaches that amount of damage. Yeah, nasty Lubul over in the chat. What's up, Godzilla? Vlad will never be a better commander than Lubu. That's impossible. What's up, Gon? How are you, man? Does the healing effect about the time? Can you check maybe the report? Yeah, I'll give it a look for sure. Wait, 2.5. This one was normally how long? 37. The 2.3, how long was it? .3 was 34. 2.6 was 39. 2.7 339 826. This is just swarming setups a lot, because I'm gonna do the same with 1v1s. But I can't do, I need someone to do it with me, I can't do it with tribes, obviously. So basically you have to take into account that everything I'm gonna test today, I'm gonna do the exact same thing in 1v1. So it's like ×2 in the number of tests. That's why it tests so long if you want to try rings and everything, like it's nearly a full-time job at some point. Like with swordsmen, so for the season whatever warrior swordsman guide, I did like 800 tests for swarms, a bit more than that, and double that amount for 1v1s. Seconds. Well, if that's true about Zhao Yun, but again, it may not be true because people have been talking about heroes since season 1, and they have never been true about any hero release that comes from the Chinese version. I'm just saying, by the way. Like, no hero from the Chinese version has come with a 1-to-1 ratio. Like the exact same thing, that never happened. Some heroes are imported, for sure. But they always change some stuff. Just jelly. Hey, I know, I'm very glad. I'm very glad that the game is inclusive, you know, and they allow people who lack, you know, some... Okay, I'm not gonna say that. You know, it's very nice that the game is very, you know, user friendly. You know, they help everyone. People who don't necessarily, you know, who don't have the tools to play, you know, constructive lineups and stuff, or you know, lineups that require to, you know, play smartly and stuff. It's nice that, you know, they allow some, you know, these players to have ground to play the game. It's very nice, I think. Joking, of course. But, I mean, joking, but regardless, it's pretty obvious that, you know, they are doing everything they can to make Lubu absolutely busted. The fact that Lubu is still one of, I mean, the strongest DPS in the game after 3 seasons is, you know, I think quite telling. 12k. 34 seconds. Salut Neptune. Essayez de bouffer la timure. Oui, c'était pour Av. Alors là, je l'ai pas testé tout de suite, mais j'avais testé en bêta. Two, 6, 3. 5, 0. What's up, Bizo? So how many is that, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's gonna be 16 here with this 2.1. Two, 7, 3. 9, 1, 4. It's 23, but it counts the tests I did yesterday as well. Or earlier today, I don't remember. So I'll have to be careful with that. 36 seconds. 85. 2k and 14k. 2.6. 3 to 7. 7, 8, 6. 36 seconds. 92k. 2k and 14k. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm at 16 right now. Okay, so this is 17 right here. 2.1k. 2.1 ratio, sorry. 271. 981. 37 seconds. 79k, 2k, 14k. That's what I'll try to determine, Wilbur. But I don't think that one thing is for sure is that tribes will not be the decisive. Like, tribes is just one aspect. It doesn't take into account PvP or whatever, so... For the best commander, I'll have to do 1v1 tests. 366 393 2.9 ratio 37 seconds 104 2k 15k. Lubu, Putin and Attila. 1.9. Oh, that's the lowest we've had today. I mean, with this lineup. Pretty interesting. 243. 847. 32 seconds. Ooh. They must have had pretty good activations, these lads. 71k. 2k. 12k. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One last for this specific lineup. Then we're gonna swap to Cyrus Vlad Mensa and see what's up. So remember, this is with no rings. So there is no damage buff from Messenger of Destruction. And Messenger of Destruction is like the factor in this lineup that allows for tremendously more damage. It's also, I think this ring is, not only is it good for Cyrus, obviously because of the passive damage, it's also obviously good for Vlad because of the passive damage, but it's even better because it increases troop damage, unlike a ring such as... where is it? This one. This one is command the damage. So this one would make like Cyrus way better, for instance, if you play Cyrus Commander. But because it's troop damage, it also buffs the secondary hero in the lineup. Alright, so let's try with Vlad second now. My skills are okay, yep. Yes, there is Halo music. During the 20 is good. Celestial is very good. I think they're all pretty okay. The one that deals strategy damage is very good on Hannibal or Belisarius. Most likely, I believe, Belisarius. $25k, 2k, 15k. Okay, here's our first test. So 29, so it's gonna go up until 14.8, I believe. Already you can see 3.6 is the best ratio we've had so far. So even with no rings, again, so I believe Messenger of Destruction will make it even more in favor of Vlad. So already this is already better. And if you wanna be here as well, Saturday 19 UTC I will play Vlad, Commander, in Wonder Contest. So yeah, Vlad does half of the damage in this particular case. Yo, Godzilla, you will not get me into your sect, bro. This is a sect, what you have with El Cid, okay? I know he has magnificent hair, you know? But that stops here. The rings are good, yeah. I would say if you want the best one to invest in, it depends on what you play, obviously. Honestly, Kat, I think Cid can be decent with Robin Hood, etc. But at some point, if you need to wait until season 5 to make a hero decent, then maybe that's not the play. You know what I mean? 32 seconds. 85k. 34k. 13k. Yeah, I see what you mean, Kat, but I'm pretty sure Lubu would still shit on Sid. I don't know how to explain it, but maybe I'm wrong, you know? 3, 4, 5. 183. $30. So obviously the fights are shorter because we have less tankiness, right? That makes sense. 84k, 33k, 12k. But he has long hair. Hey, I do have long hair as well. Would you play me, Godzilla, if I were a hero? Yo, Godzilla, this is a test. If I was a bad hero, but I had long hair, would you try to make me meta? Would you put this much attention into me as you do for Sid? Of course. I would make you as a farmer hero. Hey, you know what? I would appreciate the safety and peaceful background. Elsig? Okay, let's stop here. Hey, you know what? That actually sounds funny. Elsig. You know what? That's funny, actually. Maybe that would be a nice emote. Elsig. Whenever I talk about Sid, everyone spams Elsig. Uh, 28 seconds. So yeah, way less resistance. This is more like of a suicide bomber like lineup or something. Like it's hit or miss basically. 27k. 11k. Mensa Musa is very there's not much variation in his damage. No, I haven't tested. For Robin Hood, I will wait for the Pioneer server because I haven't invested anything on him. I will give you rings that cost more than my engagement rings. Nice. With Vlad in the lineup, would it be useful in rally? For sure it would be better, yes. Because there's more 1v1 potential. Okay, so far this lineup has a better average result. 352 with no rings again. 347. 30 seconds. 85k. 27k. 12k. What would be L6 voice line? Holy shit, that would probably be it. Just one line. 32 seconds. 77k. 33k. 13k. Yeah, the new rings are very expensive. It's kind of sad. I wish they had released like one 4k, one 1.6k, and maybe two purple, you know? Maybe later, I don't know. Maybe another, I don't know. Another set of rings later, perhaps. 31 seconds. $88, 35, 12k. Where's the swordsman? Ah, here he is. 2.5k. 322 971. This music reminds me of something. 69k, 26k, 11k. What's this music? Killer Instincts. Oh no, it was not Killer Instincts. Which was it? Kid Icarus. Ah, yes. Wait, what the fuck was I... Okay, check that one. Wherever I invest, I go back to warriors, yeah. Warriors of empires, bro. 427 671. 36 seconds. 89k. 42k. Okay. Uh, 3.4, 3.2. 271. 33 seconds. 72k. 31k. 15k. 2.6. Uh, 327223. 28 seconds. 68k. 32k. 11k. Yes, it's exactly like heroes like Ashoka or Saladin or Neptune. They make commander skills that don't work on the hero itself for some reason. 344. 062. 30 seconds. 66k. 31k. 12k. You think Celestial will fit to Vlad about buffing Cyrus? Celestial would fit for sure in that lineup, yes. Isn't LCL as the highest ever single target damage modifier? Yes. Technically, it's Josephine Commander skill. Oh. This is the clown music for you guys. Do we have any connoisseur in the chat? No, because L-Seed, Cat, yeah, it's time 2. But times 2 means it is subject to 2 times damage reduction. Which is not the case for Josephine. It's from Kirby. Because if you have 1 instance of damage instead of 3, your damage is only reduced once by enemy armor, etc. But if you deal 2 instances of damage, each instance has its damage reduced. If you see what I mean. Nope, it's not the same. Because you have percentage damage reduction and you have flat damage reduction as well, I think. Like if you take Jugalion, for instance. $3.1 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, 4 more. $12K. Okay. $3.4, yeah, just no rings involved, this is way better than Barbarossa already. In terms of damage dealt. You survive less, like you survive, you don't survive as long, that was to be expected, right? But your damage output is higher regardless. And tankiness is something you can adjust with rings anyway. $2.9. $370. $1K, 38K, 11K. $3.1. $7K, 38K, 13K. Benefit survives longer, the total damage dealt in their respective time. Yes, they survive longer, but they deal less damage. Absolutely. And again, this is without Messenger of Destruction. I believe Messenger of Destruction will make the difference even wider in favor of Vlad. Because Messenger of Destruction has absolutely no effect on Barbarossa, but it will work on Vlad. So Messenger of Destruction will make the gap even better for Vlad. Like, Messenger of Destruction is in Cyrus, Barbarossa, Mensa Musa, will only buff Cyrus and Mensa Musa, while in Vlad, Cyrus, Vlad and Mensa Musa it will buff all three heroes. 92K. 44K. And 15K. I think that's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You need to count in French here, so let's try... let's try that. Let's try to remove... Someone wanted to see without Mensa Musa, so let's give it a go. I assumed you'd prove me wrong about Vlad and Barbarossa, but so far opposite is happening. Now I have to tell my servers was wrong. Appreciate it though. Thank you, man, for the 10 New Zealandish. How do you say New Zealander dollars? How do you call someone from New Zealand? Hey, Patman. How about Vlad as first commander? That's gonna be the next try, the next test. It's gonna be Vlad commander. Right now, this is just a small test. He's a Kiwi. Oh. Kiwo. Call them Kiwis. Okay. Seven, 9, 3, 4, 7, 5. 28 seconds. That's pretty bad. You can see already without Mensa Musa, we survive way, like, we don't survive as long. 68, 30, 1.6k, so it's of 2k. 293, 475, 28 ratio 2 point. Okay, I think I'll do, so here we have, I'll keep doing it until I have 19 pop-ups. I mean, someone mentioned the video, but I hardly believe that Vlad is only 5% of an upgrade compared to Boudica. So I'll have to see for myself. Usually I rely on my tests. What's up, Carpon? How are you, man? I'm doing pretty good myself, thank you, man. I get a quick recap so far on Vlad test. Well, so far I have only tested Cyrus, Barb and Mensa, Cyrus, Vlad and Mensa, and Vlad is an upgrade over Barbarossa, even with no rings involved. So with rings involved, it should be even more in favor of Vlad. Any news on Juge? No, I haven't tried Juge. I won't do any more tests before global release, I believe. Because I'm tired of heroes being bugged or, you know... Well, first of all, I don't have any more money to put into the game, into servers. That's impossible for me. And because the game, you know, is coming beta players, basically, we put money for nothing. In beta, I am not putting money anymore in beta, even for tests. So that will have to wait for a global now every time, sadly. I haven't tested Boudica versus Vlad. I don't even think I have Boudica on this account, so I'll have to unlock her. And I don't have money to max her anyway, as well, so... But I could do the test on beta, just to see Vlad versus Boudica. I tested Vlad with Lubu in beta a long time ago, and it wasn't that amazing. So I haven't tested Vlad yet. But again, to determine if Vlad is better as commander or not, Vanguards are not enough as a test. then you need to test in multiple scenarios. Against rallies, you need to test against 1v1 and stuff. Yeah. I'd rather be honest with you guys, you know. I could, you know, I could smile and tell you, hey, I'm gonna keep spending thousands in beta just for test. I did it for 4 seasons. At a waste, to be fair, because I win nothing from it, aside from content, of course. But I mean, it's an account that's dead, basically. I cannot do anything in beta. I play against the same servers in PvP and it's just not enjoyable for me anymore. So, you know, I have to be honest with myself about that, and it's either I keep spending in beta, playing matches that don't interest me, just for the sake of content, or, you know, I smart spend in my global account and, you know, do content that I actually enjoy because there's progress on my account, you know? So I'd rather spend to keep also myself entertained, you know, because that's also part of it. Like, if you look at, I'm gonna be honest with you, 100% honest. The reason why I haven't made any content for like 2 weeks now on my YouTube account, and why I have struggled to finish my Warrior Swordman video, is because I had, how do I say that? When you think that my beta account, which has King Arthur, all that money is to waste, that realization hit me kind of hard. And yeah, you know, that's hard to digest, let's say that. So I lost motivation, you know, for some time. But you know, now I'm kind of over it. I mean, it hurts still, because that's still money, you know. But I think I've come to like some form of like I know I'm over it, kind of. Like, I'm like, okay, I know my account in beta is useless now, you know. I kind of accepted the fact that we're not going to be able to migrate, that we're not going to be able to match any other servers or whatever. So I had to accept that, but it's not easy, you know. Especially after spending so much money, bro. So yes, now my test will take a bit longer because it has to wait until global, basically. But at least I can do them on stream like I'm doing right now. I won't be able to do everything because, like I said, there's gonna be 1v1 stream. There's gonna be 1v1 tests as well. So I cannot do everything on stream realistically. But yeah, like I'm not gonna lie. If I kept playing on beta and spending on beta just for the sake of content, I would have stopped the game 100%. Because like it would have killed me mentally. So I'd rather spend on global, where I have competitive gameplay. There's openings, basically. I can make people migrate to my server. We are matched with different people. Every Stellar Glory, you know, it's interesting. In beta, there's nothing, bro. We are left to rot. Yeah, I agree, Ko. And I think, you know, I had that talk, like, I think the past stream I had that conversation with people. And, you know, I can understand, you know, the argument that maybe 3, 4, or 5 months ago, people didn't want beta to migrate because it was unfair. And I could have heard that, because there was no castle facilities yet, you know? But now with castle facilities, like, who cares about about beta players, bro? Like, beta players are not ahead. They used to be, for sure. Peut-être, mais d'ici là, il n'y aura plus personne. Thank you, Tekken. Vlad did better than Boudica, I did test some, okay. What server you're in global? 119. What matches are you focusing on your main account? This one is my main. My second is, well, it's not Diao-chan. My second is Lubu and my third is Miyamoto. So I'm catching up slowly to my beta account. It is obvious Vlad is better than Barb, yep. Now, from your personal point of view, is it justified ditching 5-star for 5-star Vlad? Is that much better? All this upgrading is very expensive for the same team. I would say, if you have more than one lineup, and if you have another hero to focus on, such as Zhuge Liang, for instance, maybe it's not worth it to invest in Vlad. Now, if you have Messenger of Destruction to level 30, because I think Messenger of Destruction will bring that current lineup with Vlad to an even higher scale. So I think if you don't have Messenger of Destruction, or if your Messenger of Destruction ring is not high level, I don't think it's necessary to swap Barbarossa for Vlad. So yeah, I mean, I had to consider my choices regarding beta and global. And again, I could lie to myself and people and be like, hey, I'm fine with, wasting money. But I did that for a couple of seasons, like, investing in matches I don't care about, like Seed, etc., just for the test, just for the how do you say that? Just for the sake of tests, But I can't do that anymore. Like, it's too expensive. With new matches every 3 months, it's impossible for me to keep up on 2 servers. Impossible. If I was sponsored with Apex Cons or whatever, I could do it. But it's not the case, so... Okay, that's gonna be the last test here for this lineup. So, obviously, this one is not ideal, but someone wanted to know if they could play this lineup even if they didn't have Mensa Musa. Which is an interesting question to ask, because no one has every hero, as we know. So it's interesting to see how a lineup does if you are missing certain key elements. In our case here, we are missing Mensa Musa. $24, well, wow, you really tank less without Mensa Musa, it's crazy. 45, 327, 24k. We can already see that without Mensa Musa, Cyrus damage is like Vlad catches up a bit in terms of damage. Which is normal, because Mensa Musa has a damage buff that only applies to the commander, right? So it makes sense. Okay, so now I'm gonna gather some data, so it's gonna be a bit less interesting. I mean, if you can consider even... I don't know if this test interests you. I know it's kind of long, it's not highly, interactive gameplay or whatever. But I mean, that's testing, so obviously it's not gonna be very exciting. 25, but at least, it's chill, we have time to talk and stuff. So I hope you guys enjoy that. 2.2. 108. Waiting for the cavalry lineup on Vlad. Yeah, I will try that today also, I think. I maybe won't have time to test everything. But I'll have time to test for sure. I'm curious to see, like, in terms of percentage, how much of an upgrade Vlad is to Barbarossa. Like, is it 20% more, etc.? And Vlad compared to Timur. Because that's what's gonna be the decisive factor in the end. I have my thoughts on that question, but 109 470. Anyway, I hope the swordsman video you guys will like. I hope you guys will like it. I think it will be. I mean, I know it maybe sounds stupid. I don't know, but it will be a big step for me to finally release it and finish it, because I'm kind of stuck on it, like psychologically, you know, like I had explained. You know, with all of that, you know, money wasted, etc. That realization, I completely blocked on that video. So when I release it, I'm gonna be able to work on, you know, that Vlad video, etc. So I need to kick myself in the ass and finish that. 55k, 27k, 1k. How many days speedups takes to reach to level 140? I think it's like 1,200 days or something, or 1,400. Oh, this music is Octopath Traveler, I believe. $75, $25. Honestly, it's not that bad without Mansa Musa. It's not insane, but it could be worse. Yeah, and imagine Batman, that's even less than, like, I think Mercenary Stage 2, if you want to max everything, it's like, I forgot, but it's like 10 years of speedups or something, like it's crazy long. Mercenary Stage 2 is like insanely long. 56k, 28k, 2k. 251 004 2.1. Yeah, honestly, it's not so, it's very consistent. There's not too much variation, it looks like. $25 seconds. 57. 31, 1k, 1.8, 230, 364, 27 seconds, 28k, 1.5k, it could be 2k. 2.1k, 2.1 ratio, 264, 117. Welcome to my testing live, guys. Okay, let me read some questions. An update to merge accounts will be great. I mean, merge servers would be nice, yeah. It's worth watching some stream. Thank you, man. I'm sorry if there was an update that lets you merge accounts from different servers to one account. Oh, you mean like that? Yes. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I asked them, is there a way to completely delete my beta account? But you kind of, like the amount of Apex coins that, like, money I put into the game in beta, you transform it into Apex coins and send it to another account of your wish or whatever. And they told me fuck off. I mean, they told me it's not possible, so I'm like, okay. I didn't insist. Thank you, Hamud, for the $3. Thank you, man. I think anyway, people who follow me for a long time, they know that sometimes, like, a month with no content is not the first time it happens, right? I believe. For those who follow me for some time. But I'm always able to bounce back, basically. I do have these motivation ups and downs, I guess you could call it. But at least I try to be honest about it. I mean, I don't know if I am, but I feel I try to be at least. Or whenever I can, I try to give some updates, you know, like just like I did for the Warrior Sword video. Like I was like, okay, I'm not able to release it, but maybe I can give you some insight about what my testing did. So you guys can still, you know what to invest in, etc. at least. Or not invest in, rather. 63, 62k. It was beyond the size to do the trick? Yes, Flash, yes. The new institute, I think you need like 5 billion resources to get to 140. So is Pikeman or Roman? Roman for sure. Any chance any details for legendary conscription event to appear more than once this season? I have no idea, Dreedy, sadly. How many more do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh! Amazing game as well. Amazing series. 248. Swiss Spike for life. I mean, it's good as well, to be fair. One thing we have to realize, and that's something people ask me often, is, okay, I chose that mercenary, not this one. Am I screwed? No, you're not. What matters at the end of the day is the technology, not the mercenary itself. The most important part is the mercenary. The technology, sorry. Is it true that Vlad has to have the highest might than Cyrus? No. Everything is possible, they just don't want to get involved further. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, don't worry, Nicola. The most important part, like I said, is the technology, not the mercenary itself. 1.7. Wait, what's that music? That rings a bell. Oh, it's Prince of Persia. Okay. I was gonna say it's Aladdin, but I guess it's not. Okay. We're gonna be able to go to Vlad first after this one. 1.9. 247. 319. 64. 29. 27 seconds. 2.2. I'm not some heavy music here. You can feel the weight. I don't know what's happening in that music, but there is a sort of grandeur, you know? Like you feel some, I don't know. You guys feel that as well. Feels very royal, even. $34. 2K. Okay. That's Rayman. 1.7. 225. 299. 26. Doesn't make Epic Game soundtracks anymore? I guess it depends on the game genre. But let me think for a second. Do I have any counterexample for that? I'm confident if Vlad has more might than Cyrus as commander provides more value. I'll have a look after this, Georgos. Just these two left and I'll have a look, if you don't mind. 2.1... Music suits the stream, thank you, man. I mean, I'm a big video game enjoyer, you know, like... I was even wondering the other day when I had my downside, in my... not my downside, but when I was wondering about my beta account and stuff, do I want to make a second channel where I play other games? Like RPGs, a game with stories, you know? Just to clear my head and go back to some of the things I like as well. But I don't know if that would interest people. How much time before the 1 year anniversary? The 1 year anniversary should be like on October 16 or something. Okay, that should be 20. 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... Yeah, that's 20. If Vlad has more might and Cyrus as commander provides more value. I see what you mean. There's no... Okay. I see what you mean here, but it doesn't really matter, actually. Because you're saying that most likely because of the signature skill, which is when your hero with the highest might deals damage, the hero, so Vlad, has a 60% chance to also deal damage. But the thing is, Vlad and Cyrus will activate as many skills. Like, they will activate the same amount of skills, nearly. Or they should, at least. Okay, maybe. And it's even better, actually, if Cyrus... Because if you look... Okay, let's have a look. Here you have 20 activations. Here you have 35. Here you have 34 activations. Here you have 24. So Vlad always activates more skills than Vlad, basically. So you want the hero with the highest might to be the one who activates the most skills, to have the chance to activate Dragon's Vigor as many times as possible. So Cyrus is the one who activates the most skills in the lineup. So if Vlad is the one who activates the most skills, then it is better for Vlad. Because again, you want the hero with the highest activations in the lineup to be the one with the highest might in that case. Because every time Cyrus deals damage, Vlad has a 60% chance to also deal damage. Why not Whirlwind Sweep for Vlad as a second skill? Because I'm not sure it would be beneficial, but I'll try with Whirlwind Sweep too. I don't think it deals enough damage to justify Whirlwind Sweep. But I'll give it a go, you know what? Vlad, so here Vlad has Dragonthorn and Fearless, Forceful. So I'll do a test with Whirlwind Sweep as well, Pam. 3 second cooldown, that's true. Yeah. Do I interact with everyone to help the questions and make it easy to understand for those with same questions? These days need to make a better effort to acknowledge what you do for the game. I mean, you know. I've come to... How do I say that? I would say with time, you know, I came to kind of like... I don't know how to say it in English. I have the phrasing in French, but... like I kind of accepted, you know, how it is, you know? Basically. And I'm like, okay, you know, I tried, I did some stuff. They said no, or, yeah, so, you know, that's it. Like, the biggest thing for me would have been if they had said yes for the, you know, like the beta account or whatever to transfer Apex cons or whatnot from my beta account to global, that would have been insane for me. That really would have helped with testing for the foreseeable future. But I'm not gonna beg, you know. Celestial Ring seems like a must. Yeah, I feel like Celestial Rings is gonna be insane. Isn't Vlad better as commander? That's what I'm gonna test right now. But again, I feel like against tribes or in swarming setups, that's not where it shines, I think. I think this is gonna be most useful against rallies and in 1v1. So it's gonna provide more survivability, basically. Yeah, then I'm gonna try... I mean, it's gonna be for another stream maybe or whatever, but I'm gonna try rings one at a time and see again how much do they improve the lineup as a percentage. It's gonna be time consuming. Oh, why is he going around? No worries, Baha. When Mulan main lineups can't find a way out for Nightwolf since good for Belvin and well. I completely misread that. Give me a second. Lebu and Mulan main lineups can't find a way out for Nightwolf since good for Belvin and Lebu lineup. Ah, it's better for Lebu, I would say, if you have to choose. Because Lubu is just so strong. Okay, so we're gonna go to... Oh, you guys can't see, but we're gonna go until 20 here. And then I'm gonna have a look. What's up, Techi? Salut, Ben. Have you bought the new Celestial Ring? Yes, sir. Amazing it on Mansa, yes. I actually leveled it up to level 20 because it's such a good ring on that particular lineup. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong, Jorgos, but maybe you see my explanation, you know, maybe you see my point. Like, to me, at least the way the skill is written, basically, every time the hero with the highest might activates a skill, Vlad himself has a chance to activate his own skill. So, technically, you want the hero with the highest activation rate to have the highest might. But maybe further tests would prove me wrong, Jorgos. That's, again, just based on, you know, reading the skill itself. Oh, what's that music? Oh, Shadow of the Colossus. Another banger, by the way. And I can't wait to do the test with Messenger of Destruction. I can't wait to see how much it improves the lineup. That's what's interesting mostly about these tests, is seeing like actual progress, you know? What's up, Tetchy Bubble? Man, I'll never get over that name. Is there any good game I played recently with a good soundtrack? Let me think. Well, there's Kingdom Come Deliverance for sure. But is there any other one? I mean, it's nearly midnight already? You played part 2? Yep. Yeah, that's also why I was mentioning, you know, maybe having a second channel with other games. Like, actual games, not pay-to-win games. Because, like, mobile games is not, you know, what I enjoy at first. You know, I do like it. I do like Age of Empires Mobile, but I can't just play only Age of Mobile or my brain explodes, basically. Like, I think if I have to do it, I'll do it with Anno Pax Romana, probably. Can't wait to play Anno Pax Romana. There's also, like, there's good games like Rome. Expeditions Rome was insane, for example. I'm waiting, I think they're working on another game, on another Expeditions game. I mean, Expedition 33 Inverno. I haven't played it, so that would be a good thing to test as well. Especially because it's French, you know. Like, everyone's been telling me, have you played Expedition 33? No? Well, you're French, you should try it. I'm like, okay. I guess that makes sense. Like, the games I played the most, like MMORPGs probably, like MMORPGs I have played so fucking much of them. RPGs, JRPGs, I love RPGs. The Witcher 3, that music's amazing. The Witcher 3, Neverwinter Nights, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Baldur's Gate, what's it called? Dragon Dogma, Divinity Original Sin. There's another game, where is it? Pillars of Eternity, excellent RPG. I love games like Anno as well, City Builders, City Builders are games I absolutely adore. Yeah, I haven't played it, but I have heard so many good things about this game. About Expeditions 33. Apparently Battlefield 6 is pretty good. So yeah, like, if I am to play like on another channel, it's gonna be most likely games like these. Games that are pretty chill. I used to play what's it called? FPS. Tetchy Bubble here probably remembers me spending ridiculous amounts of time on Team Fortress 2. I used to actually play competitive, like nearly pro level on TF2, like on unofficial websites. Carries mode, holy smokes, yeah. What's up, General Genius? How are you, man? I love games like Total War as well. But the last ones, like the past ones they released, were not so great. I think the last good one was probably Free Kingdoms, something like that. Which one's your favorite Total War? I think Shogun 2, then Three Kingdoms and Napoleon. Rome 2 was amazing too. Yeah, I would say maybe my favorite is Shogun 2, and then on the same level I would say Rome 2, Napoleon, and Three Kingdoms. Three Kingdoms was insanely good because of how fluid the cavalry is. Like the cavalry in Total War, Three Kingdoms feels like actual cavalry. It's responsive, it's not like heavy. Like when you play cavalry in Total War Warhammer, for instance, you feel like you're driving a fucking tank, bro. Like... I haven't played Stellaris. Yeah, General Genius. How long have I been online? 2 hours? No. Not that long actually for now. Yo, can the enemies not troll me? Come on, work together, guys. Where's the swordsman? Oh, he's here. Okay. Ah, Enshrouded. So I played Enshrouded. I played Enshrouded when it was in early beta or early access, I don't remember. I know they've added a shit ton of stuff recently, so I need to retry it. That's something I was considering doing as well. Like if I am to play stuff like that, open servers for my community as well. Like for Enshrouded, Valheim. Valheim, I adore this game. Valheim is an excellent game. So if I am to play games like that, I was thinking about opening community servers. Because I don't think we would have griefers, you know, people who would just play to troll. I think we have a pretty good community. Maybe even Minecraft, you know. In Three Kingdoms, the cheese with the shielded pikeman was often... Yeah. I've already tested out Vlad versus Barb. Yes, Vlad was way better. I mean, way better. Vlad was better with no rings involved in the trade. So I am assuming that with rings, it's gonna be even better. Yeah, Enshrouded was nice. What else do I have these days? And I can't wait for the new Age of Empires 2 campaign as well. About Alexander the Great. There's gonna be Mountain Blade, Bannerlord expansion as well. One game I would love to do as well is War Tales. If you guys know War Tales, it's from a French development studio as well. Which is named... Fuck, what's the name again? Let me check. War Tales, War Tales. Yeah, everything's for 5 stars, yeah. War Tales is made by Shiro Games, so the one that made Northgard. So excellent game studio. And War Tales is set to have a pretty good update soon, I think, as well. It's 5 stars, so with 5 stars, Vlad is way better. I mean, it's noticeably better. Say, I still haven't done any percentages or whatever. That's gonna go for later. And when I tried in beta with Vlad 3 stars, it was pretty much the same. Three more. What are your guys' matchups, by the way, for Golden Expedition? I think I often complain about the game management, I'm not gonna lie. Perhaps a bit too much even. 193 versus 112. Who else is in your bracket? That's not with us, right? The point difference is astounding, by the way. $34 versus 24. Oh, that's Super Meat Boy. Okay, I was gonna say that's pretty good music. One more after this one, and then I'm gonna check the details. 4 versus 194. Holy. Yo, imagine... Okay. I'm gonna say it again. Imagine the devs say it is unfair for beta to be matched against global, or it is unfair for beta to migrate out of beta. And at the same time, they match server 4 with server 194. They probably have minimum 6 months of difference between these two servers. How on earth is that any different than beta matching against like server 1, for instance? Like, explain to me, how is that any different? Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, 2.6. Three, 863. 2.6 ratio. 29 seconds. $49.63. So as you can see, Cyrus is still the main damage output. And I believe it's gonna stay pretty much the same on all of these battle reports here. Oh, you guys know that, right? $55, $67K, $12K. $2.9. I have not tested Vlad with Lubu yet, nope. I tried in beta, and it was not great, but I'm gonna do another set of tests here, of course. That music was so great, like back in the days, bro. And it's still fire, by the way. But back in the days, like when this was released, man. $405, 460, 3.2 ratio, 34 seconds, 59, 70, 54, 15, okay. How much was it here? 412. 516. Do you think it's worth spending renovation points for upgrading the research speed to level 10 in the castle facilities? Honestly, yes. Anything that saves you time is insanely valuable. In this game, at least. What music is that? Oh, it's The Last of Us. Dogo, you just attacked me? Bro, I don't have any gear on, that's why you're killing me. I'm doing my test with no gear, no horses, and no rings. That's why I'm losing, bro. The Bolivian and Morrowing OSTs were fire. Yeah, for sure. Oh, wait. Okay. But yeah, I have no rings or anything right now, so it also reflects in my arena, I assume. Besides migration, they must do something like merge servers. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're waiting for, like, for real. Like, what's happening? Why are they not doing anything? Like they're just waiting patiently, you know? What the fuck is that ratio? What is that music? Seems free? Okay. Like, you know what's crazy is I think they're gonna wait for after the first year anniversary for migration. Like, come on, bro. There's no way you don't have data yet. When was last migration? 3 months ago? You're gonna tell me that in 3 months, or I don't know, 2 months or whatever, you haven't had time to like process your data. $60K, 15K, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, that's 10. Okay, so far, Cyrus first does have higher spikes, but it looks like Vlad first is more consistent at first view. And again, this is just tribes. What I want to try is 1v1s later. But that's not gonna be for today, so... 3.0 ratio, 39 seconds. He also survives longer, which is logic. Because Vlad has damage reduction in his commander skill. $3.2. Oh, this is Witcher, no? No, isn't it? Yeah. Man, that fucking... Like, what's up the one? I swear to God. There has never been a game like The Witcher 3 that moved me so much. Like, no game has ever slapped me in the face like The Witcher 3 did, but like when it was released. God bless Poland, bro. Skellige, yeah. Like, what was the game? What was the game that was... Okay, yeah. If you guys remember... When... I mean, for those who play other games aside from mobile games, when... So The Witcher 3, no one really talked about it before it was released, okay? It was like, you know, that small Polish video game studio making a game, like, okay, you know, for sure. Everyone was waiting for Mass Effect Andromeda back in the days. So Mass Effect Andromeda was released in March 2017, and Witcher 3 was released in 2015. And like everyone was talking about Mass Effect Andromeda because, you know, like it was Mass Effect is like the franchise, you know? And like then you have fucking The Witcher 3 that is released and fucking slaps every fucking game studio in the face. Like The Witcher 3 like was a revolution. I don't care what people say. The Witcher 3 completely like took, you know, like every game studio and told them, look, this is what you can do. Stop making the same, you know, absolute like copy-pasted garbage like Call of Duty or whatever. Grow a pair, do things with love, and here you go, you know? Like they completely slapped in the face every single game studio that was repeating the same garbage concepts over and over again. Like Ubisoft and whatever. And then you had Mass Effect Andromeda that released like 2 years later, that everyone was waiting for. Complete disappointment compared to The Witcher 3. Like, and I think that Mass Effect also suffered because of how good The Witcher 3 was. Because the standards with The Witcher 3, after The Witcher 3, the standards from players rised. Like, actually. So fucking good, man. The story development was unparalleled, yeah. I legit cried in fucking Witcher 3. In the Bloody Baron questline. That's not something that happens often for me in like video games and stuff. When you get driven by the story that much, and when you get attached to characters and stuff, that you get to the point you get emotional over it, like, you know that, you know, the people making the quest and stuff, they're doing their job correctly. Excited for The Witcher 4? Yeah, for sure. I just hope that they don't get pushed like they were for, what's it called? Cyberpunk. With the fucking, you know, like shareholders and such. People that don't give a shit about games and just want to push developers. Give them time to cook. Last of Us 1 was great too, yeah, for sure. Last of Us 2 as well was a banger. Okay, you have 3 more here, it looks like. Yep. The Bloody Baron questline was excruciating in a good way, yeah. Like, yeah. It's a very tormenting story, like, it's a very tormenting questline. Like, it feels weird to get attached and to a character that can be so despicable yet so humane, you know? It's very weird. Like, part of you want to hate him for what he is and what he does, or what he did rather. But another part of you almost relates to him and how he feels and what he went through as well, etc. And when you get the bad ending for the Bloody Baron, you know that it's not just some... I mean, you already could tell before that he is human, you know? But when you get the bad ending and you see how it ends, you can feel like, okay, you know, he was not just trying to be an hypocrite in your face. He was not, you know, lying to you when he was talking about regrets and stuff like that. Like, there was genuine depth in the characters, in their development and stuff. $65k, 13k, I think that's the last one. So yeah, genuinely, like, yeah. I don't think, maybe Baldur's Gate 3, but Baldur's Gate 3 was different. Because, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is more fictional than The Witcher 3 is. I mean, The Witcher 3 of course is fictional, right? But there's less, I don't know, out of the world things in The Witcher, like when you go to the villages and stuff, I don't know. Feels more real, I guess, most of the time. Baldur's Gate 3 is much more like magic, but yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 also was like an out-of-the-world game, like absolutely banger game. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. But the Dawnwalkers would be more like Witcher than Witcher 4. I hope I can play Elder Scrolls 6 before I die. I mean, I hope it's not gonna be a shit show. I hope they're not gonna, like, over-hype it. Like they did to, what was the name again? Starfield or whatever? Even Skyrim was overhyped, I feel. Skyrim is excellent, don't get me wrong. But they overhype it every time, I feel like. And it's not to their, I mean, it's not a good thing to do. Skyrim is goated, but Skyrim was overhyped. Like, Skyrim, like, was sold like, I don't know. Like, if you remove the mods, without the mods, Skyrim would not be played today. And when you also take into account that they stole mods from the players to release into their garbage store or whatever, to like superficially increase their game, you know, game length or whatever, absolutely despicable. I mean, it is Bethesda, so it's not surprising, but just gonna get some Mensa first, just to see how it goes. Probably not gonna be promising, but I wanna give it a shot. Maybe do like 5 or 10 just to see how it goes. Making modding so accessible to the player base is to be commended at some level. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Witcher 3 stays more grounded. The people behave like people do, they're flawed. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And I don't know, I feel like there's more misery. I don't know how to say that, but The world in The Witcher 3, especially before the extension, the DLC, which brings you to a more vibrant world. Like, the world feels like shit, bro, in The Witcher 3, and it is relatable to some extent. Nope, I have not seen it, Kenzo. I stopped watching the Witcher series after Season 2. Season 1 was okay. I was mad when they killed one of the characters for no reason, because he plays a big part. He doesn't play a big part in the books, but he plays a big part in the games. I'm gonna say who, because it would be a spoil. And Season 2, like, was completely ass. They completely killed some characters. Like, I'm speaking in terms of who they are and what they would do in certain circumstances. Like, the way some characters behave in regards to Ciri in Season 2 and beyond makes absolutely no sense to me. And that was like a killer for me. Yeah, it's not that great. I'm just looking quickly, comparing with the rest. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'm not sure this is very interesting. So I'm not gonna do more of these. Okay, I just wanted to see Mensa first. Let's see, so... But I mean, that's just my opinion, of course, you know. If people want to watch it, feel free to watch it. It's just a series, and maybe it's a pretty good series, but... I got so... Maybe I'm biased because I've played the games and I've read a bit of the books. And so... I don't know, maybe I have high expectations or whatever, but... Okay, Vlad first was surprising. Okay, let me do some average real quick. Let me bring out my calculator. 2.9, 3.2, 3.2, 2.7, 3.2, 2.9, 3.4, 2.7, 3, 3.2, 3.2, 3.3, 3.5, 3.2, 3.2, 3, 2.8, 3.1 divided by 20, an average of 3.06. And if we have a look at Cyrus Vlad Mensa. Cyrus Vlad Mensa, okay, so 3.6, 3.1, 2.7, 3.6, 2.5, 2.8, 2.7, 2.8, 2.5, 3.4, 3.2, 2.6, 2.7, 3.2, 3.3, 3.1, 3.4, 2.9, 3.1, 3.6. Legit the same. 3.04. Yeah, it looks exactly similar. So just like I thought. So, like, to give you an idea, Vlad is 3% better than Boudica. I disagree with that. I know some people mention the video and stuff, but I disagree. So, Cyrus Commander right now I have a 3.04 average ratio, and Vlad first I have a 3.06. Okay, so it's like it's similar. Like you could say it's a bit better for Vlad. You could say that, but that would not be right. Because again, you know, if I did the test like 40 times instead of 20, maybe it would be 3.04 for Cyrus first and etc. So Vlad first or Cyrus first is, to me, like right now, as I see it, with no rings again, no rings involved. There's no difference. In swarming situation, again in 1v1, it would most likely be different. In 1v1, I will try that with a friend when I have some time, and when I have a friend that's willing to lose 100 to thousands of troops with me, I'll do that. But right now, Vlad or Cyrus first, with no rings, again, it's important to say, in swarming situation, so that's only one instance. I have to test with rings, and I have to test in 1v1. There is no difference between Cyrus and Vlad first. So Vlad is an upgrade to Barbarossa, even with no rings involved. So I'm gonna try with rings now. And then I'll try with Boudica on my beta account, because I don't have her here. Trying to catch up with the general results. Basically crit, Barbarossa, I mean Vlad is better than Barbarossa, even with no rings involved. And what's it called? And Vlad or Cyrus first, with no rings involved. Doesn't matter who's first. Okay, now we'll try with Messenger of Destruction. So we'll do Cyrus Barbarossa, Cyrus Barbarossa Mensa as a comparative measure. Cyrus Vlad Mensa and Vlad Cyrus Mensa. So we're gonna do the same 20 times each. Yep. For those who wonder what testing looks like, this is exactly that. 20 tests for everything I change. Every single part I change, I have to redo 20 tests. So later when I try Vlad with Whirlwind Sweep, it's gonna be the exact same thing. 20 tests all over again. I'm gonna put it on Cyrus, not that it matters anyway. And we're gonna try with Barbarossa first. Cyrus, Barbarossa, Mensa Musa. Like that. Yeah, I will try the other rings. I will try Ring of Bor as well to see how much it provides. But I don't think I'll have time to do everything today, because there's reset in not too long, actually, in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Oh, there's no music left. Expecting characters to behave in a way consistent with the development is a reasonable expectation. Yeah, I mean, absolutely, yeah. I'm watching Blue Eye Samurai these days, in terms of series. The new ring at level 10 versus Clover at max. It's too hard for me to say without testing. I think they're both pretty much very good. What music could I... Yeah, I think I've just finished season 1. I think they announced season 2, no? Or they're working on it. I think they're working on season 2. I know you, Dogo. Yeah, the capital thingy looks nice, I agree. But you know what's sad? What's sad about the capital thingy is that you only get like 5 pieces for each. It's kind of sad, you know. I would like to build more and do some things, but I can't because it's like 5 pieces for each. What's up, Sneaky? Yeah, one of the towers, the one that gives 10 million power, is legitimately useless. And you know what's crazy? The tower that gives you 10 million power or whatever, it could even fuck you for migrations. Like, how crazy is that, by the way? Can we mention that? The fact that one of the tower gives you 10 million power can absolutely fuck you over for migration. No? You're kidding, Doggo. But yeah, I mean... Capital gave us 20k EC for being 50 million power. What? I'm sorry, what? Did I get that shit? I'm not sure I did get that. What? Is it here? Oh, wait. Maybe I get it now. No, I skipped it. Eagle gift. Maybe I accepted it without knowing. Wait, let me have a look. Eagle gift. Alliance mail. Oh, this? But it doesn't show how much I got. Oh, it give... Oh, it gives you Empire coins, you say. Maybe I read it wrong then. Wait. It's this one, right? Ah, once built, increase the player power by 10 million and the player will be rewarded with Empire coins. Okay, I guess that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I didn't get shit, bro. And maybe because I'm a beta player, you know, I've got too much of an advantage, so, you know, maybe the game decided to not give me anything, you know, just to be fair. We don't want to give these nasty beta players any reward, even in global. Fuck them, bro. Okay, this time we try with Messenger of Destruction, so we do 20. What's up, Timmy? 2k, 3k. Yo, what the fuck? 5k? I didn't get any of this. What? Have you built the Eagle Tower? I think I did. Golden Bull. Wings of Vows. And Sacred. Yeah, look, it's even, you know, there's even some stuff around it. I magnified it. So yeah, I guess it doesn't work for everyone. Or maybe it's a bug. That would be a first. You know, we've never seen bugs before. But who knows? You don't have Peter's OF? Yeah, I wish I did. What the fuck is this, bro? Or we're gonna listen to an 10th anniversary Undertale orchestra. You know what's crazy? There was an orchestra with like Skyrim music, which was absolutely amazing, but it was like a long time ago. Undertale was also a banger when it was released. It's very weird to express like how I feel about Undertale. It was very weird feelings. Like it's a good game that also carries that transfers, you know, emotions to you, but in a weird way. I don't know. It's very Undertale is a weird game, weirdly good, but. We can already feel the impact of just Messenger of Destruction, by the way. Again, what's great about Messenger of Destruction is the fact that it buffs troop damage. Everyone in the lineup. Yeah, I hope these alliances hold more than just like, you know, more than just looks, you know, that maybe they could have what's it called, maybe they could have some specific events around capitals. Like you could have some tower defense when you think about it. Like you could have some defensive buildings or whatever, and you have to fight off waves of enemies. Rotating the incoming damage, yeah, for sure, yeah. They're a bit spread out. I need them to be closer. Because if I attack this guy right now, it's not gonna be instant swarming. It's gonna take a while until these three here reach this tile. I'm gonna wait until they come closer. And I'm getting fucked. Nice. Okay, that's better. They're gonna regroup, so it should be okay. Should be instant swarm, yep. They should add skins for alliance marches. Yeah, I think for rallies, and so I thought about it for rallies, yeah. Like, for instance, Desolate Desert, you could have, in alliance rewards, you could very well have, like, alliance rallies skins, for instance. Or alliance tower skins. You know? Wouldn't that be cool? Like if you could customize your alliance. Like you have 8 civilizations in game. Why could you not have like a Korean type alliance or a French oriented, you know, alliance in terms of architecture? Architecture? That would be great, no? Any leaks about Witch Shift now? I would guess, if I had to guess, I mean, if I were them, I would release the Ottoman Empire. Because, like, they've been asking for so long for the Ottoman Empire. I think there was even a poll in the Turkish community, like, months ago. And the Ottoman Empire came on top. So if I don't know... I mean, they have to release it someday. Or they'll be pissed, basically. Maybe they could release Persia as well. Danish Vikings? I don't know. I mean, I would see Vikings in game, of course, at some point, right? Because we do have some heroes. We have Lagertha, we have Harold, etc. But, I mean, come on now. Like, the Turkish community is like one of the biggest in this game, and it's the same for the Arab community. What about ancient Greece? I mean, to me, it's... historically, it's obviously a very important, you know, civilization. But in terms of player base and player... what's it called? Player... not demands, but requests. Like, Ottoman Empire has been asked since beta, since early beta. Because there is such a big Turkish community in the game. I would even be ready to say, I think they would even take it as an insult if they don't release it. What's with that 7th immunity? It's certain that march size which it's a certain march size which triggers it. As far I haven't tested him thoroughly in beta, but to me, as long as I had activated my commander skill at least once, I would get the 7-second immunity regardless. Basically, you survive with 1 HP, and you enter a berserk mode, kind of. And, as you know, Timmy, the less troops you have in your army, the less damage you deal overall. But in Otto's case, you deal max damage even if you have like 1 troop less. Yeah, that's why I was pointing that out. Is you seem to deal max damage even with like 1 troop left. As long as you're in that specific state. But honestly, you know what? In my opinion, it would have been broken if it was for a hero like Lubu. Because imagine Lubu dealing damage for 7 seconds while being invulnerable, basically, right? But here, in 7 seconds, you will activate your skills once or twice maximum with turn-based heroes. So... And we know that Marshall Pike do not shine by their damage, right? And you know what's worse, Timmy? That's something that's very... How should I say that? Maybe you will find a word for me. But to me that's kind of stupid, because you have this, right? If you remember Otto. Otto, he has this, right? He will increase your troop damage as long as you have more than 80% deployed troops or whatever. Oh wait, when the deployed troops units exceed... Yeah, I'm not sure, but... or maybe this works at all times, okay, never mind. But imagine if the activation of the bonus damage is not based on deployed troops, but the number of troops you have. That would mean that when you have like 1 troop left in your berserk state, you basically don't get the bonus damage from your signature skill because you have 1% troops. But I'm not sure it works like that. Well, I call it Berserker because it's kind of the... how you imagine Berserks, right? You have low HP and you have like how do you call that in Call of Duty? In Call of Duty you have that state, you know, when you're dead and you can still fire like 1 or 2 rounds. That has a name as well. I think it's French even, I'm not sure. But it's in his commander skill basically. When you are when you receive fatal damage, you enter the divine radiant state. You become immune to all damage. Last stand, yeah, that's more like it. It's a last stand basically. His commander skill. That's a better name calling, I feel. Yeah, but you know, like usually berserkers when you know they survive to fatal damage, you know, and then they become enraged, and they. I mean, to me, a berserker is someone who stays alive after receiving fatal wound, and you know he fucking goes at you. Fatal damage means that you would have died. Like right now, I'm about to receive fatal damage, Timmy, see? Like here, I'm gonna die. So here, I would have survived. Barreau d'honneur, c'est ça. Exactement, Ben, merci. C'est quand même plus classe que la Sten. Barreau d'honneur. Je sais pas si ça s'utilise en anglais aussi. Fatal damage is an instance of damage that would kill you, yep. Otto's head looks like disproportionate to his body. Hey, we do not shame people here. No king shame, no physical shame here. Yeah, Marshall Pike is about buffs. Marshall Pike is still, you know, I believe Marshall Pike is great to have in your rallies and stuff because of the armor debuff. Not in English. French Orsons would break the Anglo-Saxon mind. The Barreau d'honneur. Le Barreau d'honneur. Écureuil. Man, Blue Eye Samurai. It's been a while since we've had some amazing voice actors in English. Like the guy that does Abijah Fowler is like insanely good. Insanely good voice acting. The man is excellent. Speaking of which, Vlad should have been released on Christmas. Yes, Santa's that. That is true. I'm not sure that's a joke you would have made back in the days, you know, with the actual Vlad. I think your head would have ended on a spike. Or spike. Or pike, rather. But, you know, I think you're spitting facts here. Chris Mercer? I don't think that's Chris Mercer. No, Chris Mercer is more like... No, he doesn't do this type of characters. He's voiced by Kenneth Branagh. Which I absolutely do not know. Now, Mercer, he doesn't do this type of characters. But he's an excellent voice actor as well. But it's different. Like, how do I say that? Matt Mercer, yeah. Matt Mercer is kind of like... what's it called? Ah man, what's his name? What's the name of the guy in the Minecraft movie? Fuck. Jack Black. When you have Jack Black is excellent, okay? But when you have Jack Black doing a character, he's not doing a character. He's doing Jack Black, right? It's kind of the same for Matt Mercer. Like Matt Mercer is a very good voice actor, but he always kind of sounds the same, which again, it's not a bad or good thing. It's like how voice actors specialize themselves, you know? And that's, again, that's just my opinion as well, so... No offense to Matt Mercer, he's amazing. But he's recognizable, is what I want to say. Oh, really, Techi? Well, actually, he does pretty good in Blue Eye Samurai. I did not know the guy, but... But I mean, Belgian accent? Yeah, don't do that. Accents are the kind of thing that you should not do if you're not like a professional. Like, it's so hard to really depict an accent, like really imitate, you know? Oh, no way, it's him? Oh, wait, really? Wait, I need to rehear that. What's his voice?
At least we can tell him what we know. We have some
Okay,
information
YouTube,
for you.
do not strike me.
Are you going somewhere?
Well, yes. Urgent call. Unavoidable. Gotta go.
What about my sister?
Wow, it does not sound the same at all. That's insane. So, see, that's what... If that was like Matt Mercer, I would recognize him 100%. Because he always has the same tone, he always voices the same kind of characters, right? But here, unrecognizable to me.
I never asked them to build this. They just assumed the white man required a chapel and put it by the dungeon. We're not friends. I haven't spoken to you in some time. Wouldn't do you the dishonor of asking for a favor.
Like, he's absolutely not the same voice as Lockhart. I would never have guessed it was the same actor.
But I believe there's something I can do for you.
But maybe I haven't heard him enough.
Time to test our guns.
Our guns?
I think... He has one of the best quotes, I think. He has some of the best quotes in this fucking series as well. Oh fuck, that's 22 tests. Okay, that's 2 more. I talk too much. He has the well-known quote, "We invented worse first," talking about, you know, like killing machines in the West. I think this is a very on point and how should I say that? Realistic quote. Like, Mercer has such a great... How do I say that? Like, kind of that cowboy voice, you know? Who's that? Thank you for the $10. No need to compare content creators. There is no need. But appreciate you for the 10 Kiwi dollars. Alright, let's take these. Let's add some music first. And then let's and then maybe this. Okay, let's have a look. So Cyrus, Barbarossa, Mensa Musa. Okay. So this time we have Messenger of Destruction Ring. Seconds. So obviously we do not live longer, right? We just deal more damage. As expected, there is no change for Barbarossa because the ring does have absolutely no impact on him. Sneaky, Mr. Sneaky is another content creator. $40. Oh yeah. 39k, okay. 2k, 23k. Yeah, that ring is so good on Cyrus. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, the sound went very loud for a second. Watching this at class with no audio. What's up, Ryusura? It's true, there is the bias with the Barbarossa activation. Fucking doggo, man. Uh, 3.3, 4.3, okay, that's a new high here. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, by the way. It's a bit different than usual, you know. Usually, when I stream, I do like Wonder Contest, I do Battle of Dawn or whatever. And then we talk a little and I log off. We still interact, you know, of course. But this is more like, you know, there's less... not as many things happening on screen. We talk more, we talk about other stuff, other games. So I hope you enjoy it. $96k, 2k, 19k. Sent out on Discord the free setups on STD, sure. I'm gonna test Boudica because she's the only one I don't have on global. Like the only test I will do on beta is basically comparing her to Vlad, and that's about it. .4, 558, 424, 45 seconds. Yeah, that ring is so strong, like it's night and day. I'll be very curious to see by how much it improves the lineup. Just the ring itself. I think I'll have time to do with the comparison with Vlad. And then I'll have to disconnect because it's gonna be Desolate Desert soon and I have to be ready. 144. 228. You do one of those per week. I'll be happy. This is nerding string and I'm here for it. Kind of, yeah. What that skills you think would be good with Cerberus and Mensa? Forceful Retaliation and Dragonthorn. I will test Whirlwind Sweep. But intuitively, instinctively, I would not think it's better. But again, I will still try it nonetheless, because I may be wrong. $2K, $24K. So yeah, for those wondering, this will be basis. This will be used like for my lineup videos and stuff. So this is like a small percentage of the total number of tests. Because imagine, like, right now we've done only 1, 2, 3, 4 combinations, and we are only starting to do Messenger of Destruction. I have to do this for every ring, and then I will pair rings together. Etc, etc. It's 20 tests for every single different setup. What exactly is this testing you're doing? Bearing in mind, I have zero experience. Basically, I am testing heroes. Heroes in Age of Empires Mobile. You can see you can pair 3 of them together, Ben. And you can swap them around like that, etc. You can change Barbarossa for another hero and stuff. So I'm doing testing to see if the new hero, which is Vlad, is better than the previous setups, etc. By how much is better. And then I had gear, because heroes have gear. They can equip rings and stuff. And seeing how much, you know, how much of an improvement that specific ring is to each lineup, etc. And that allows me to say, after extensive testing, okay, this one I believe is better. Because I have this to back up my claims, you know. That's kind of what got me started in Age of, and what got me known, I guess you could say, is my lineup guides. $2K, $24K. $3.7, 467, 574, 40 seconds. Yeah, I saw the video of Blaine, yeah. I mean, it was to be expected that he would get zeroed. $520, 109. It just shows how unfair defending is in this game. The fact that mercenaries don't apply to your garrison is completely stupid. And that's why zeroing is so easy in this game. Or that's partly why, I should say. On Vlad Cyrus Mensa, Bar Messenger Celestial, we're just thinking in the new server. That's okay to me, yeah. Is Surge of Judgment green great for Zhuge Liang to proc Peaceful Haven? Yes, absolutely, Lacra. I'm sorry if I missed some messages when I'm registering my data. I don't want to enter wrong data, so I'm reading a bit less of what you guys are telling me. 87. Oh, this one was a bit more disappointing. 2k, 17k. I guess the enemies had better activations. Zeroing is a complete wipeout of troops. Yep, absolutely. When you get zeroed, it means like your base gets basically destroyed over and over again. That your hospital is filled to the brim. And that any of the losses that you get, since your hospital is full, it results in deaths of troops. In troop deaths, rather. So when you get zeroed, you lose every troop you have. But usually at the end of every event, you get 65% recovery rate for all of your losses. To make up for it, but 65% is not enough. Usually we could argue something like that. I mean, I believe it's not enough at least. Because 65% recovery rate still means that you lose 35% of everything you had. And when you have an event every single week, when you have an event weekly that depletes your troops, 65% is not enough, because you lose more troops at the end of the day than you recover every single week. And more than you can train as well. Lane was zeroed, yep. Does Vlad do any instance of splash damage like Cyrus? Yeah, I don't know. But I think his signature skill does hit multiple enemies, yep. Okay. Salut Chiro. I think it's somewhere on the official Discord. If you ask someone, you will probably see the video, because I'm assuming people have it registered somewhere. 43 seconds. Stats 139, 140 even. 2k, 26k. .3, 4.2, yeah, very good, like, insanely good upgrade. 071. I think I'll have time to do those with Vlad, and then I'll have to go. 47. 156k. 3k on Barbarossa. And 30k actually. 4.2, okay, I have 4 more to register. Five, 3, 2, 8, 8, 1. Doing some tests, yeah. Doing the Vlad tests. Wanted to see. I'm looking at what percentage of upgrade rings bring, like specific rings, bring to the lineup. Especially because Vlad, Vlad adds another DPS to the lineup when you remove Barbarossa. So I'm assuming adding Vlad, even if you Even if Barb were to do better without any rings involved, Messenger of Destruction will probably have its value skyrocket with the addition of Vlad, because that's one more DPS in the lineup. 3.7. So yeah, basically Ben, because in this game is pay to win or pay to fast or pay to progress, depending on how much you spend and how you consider these games. I started doing my tests and doing guide videos to basically help people not wasting money on shit heroes and shit lineups. And yeah, that's kind of what got me started. There's no offense, but back in the days, like in beta, when none of them play the game anymore, so I don't care. Most content creators back then, again, they don't play the game anymore, so I have nothing to be scared of. Most of them did videos because they were sponsored, and they never actually touched the game, and you could and when you played the game like I did, you could feel like the videos or their guides were complete garbage, like complete lies to people. But what these people don't realize is that people spend actual money on this game, and when you advise a shit lineup to someone, you basically make them waste their money. And even if they're free to play and they don't spend any money, you make them waste their time. Never understood how much pay to win gains so much traction. It's hard to say. I guess it's mostly like when you get into it, you have then the fear of missing out. Which is like if you stop, if you start logging on, etc., you're like, okay, but I have already spent so much time and or money, because sometimes you don't even spend money. So I don't want to leave, And you also get to know some people, and you're like, okay, but I don't want to, I don't want to leave behind some friends I met or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's 22 tests here, okay, but it's gonna be okay regardless. Okay, time to see the improvement with Vlad now. And then I'll have to go, most likely. Industry started using neurosciences and hired people from other industries like gambling. Yeah. I mean, it's completely psychological, like, take over, like, kind of. You can clearly see that these people try to mind control you into staying and spending. It's clearly, I don't know, it's kind of a perverted way to see gaming industry, but some people who spend the highest, not everyone, thank God for that, but some people who spend the highest clearly do it because they want to shit on others. Like, I've seen some high spenders, or krakens as we call them, literally like name call people, like, haha, you're a shit and poor person, like, I've literally seen people say, like, you're garbage to me, you don't have any money, and I'm happy to shit on people who don't own money. Like, if you had money, I wouldn't shit on you, that kind of logic. Like, these people are absolutely disgusting to me. Thankfully, we don't have many of them in Age of. At least people that speak out that much, with that kind of mentality, or the left, at least. Yeah, see you, Patman. Thank you, man, for tuning in. What's up, Zagros? My server Kraken only fights when we ask him to. I mean, some really care about the community and their people they play with, but some Krakens, they just play like they could be in server 1, 700, and like they don't give a shit who they play with, because they play alone anyway, and they have such a narrow mentality. Yeah, and that's absolutely what it is, Tetchi. Like, it's crazy. Like, I spend money, well, that's also because it became sort of my job, you know, to make this content. But you know, I'm not like, I'm so smarter than, like, so much smarter than you are. Like, bro, at the end of the day, I'm just a fly, you know, trapped in a web. That's just what it is. The devs being the spiders. But you know, I guess some people don't care. Some people have so much money that they don't care. On the contrary, some people don't have the money and spend it. Which is where, you know, it's important to draw draw the line and as well be, you know, like that's also where I make in my videos. I try to offer low cost. Like in my video, I try to make variations, like builds for free-to-plays, builds for people who spend a bit, etc. I try to make variations or offer alternatives. You know, if you don't have requirements. Because the game is not only about high spenders. I don't play my game only with people who spend $10,000 in the game weekly, you know. To petition to add Archer to Robinhood, yeah, I mean, I would hope so, but it's not so much the devs as the private equity funds pushing them to raise revenue so they can increase the share price. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Harold, yeah. I mean, there's so much we could say about this industry, right? I mean, I feel like we were talking about The Witcher 3 back then. I feel like, fuck, what's their name? Red? What's their name again? The development team? Fuck, Red, what's the name? CD Projekt Red here. I feel like CD Projekt is the perfect example of that. You have The Witcher 3, absolute, like, gem of a game. No shareholders, nothing. Just love for the game. And then you have Cyberpunk, that is a great game. Like, Cyberpunk is legitimately amazing. But a game that was pushed by fucking old dickheads that have no understanding whatsoever of what makes a good game and just pushing people to die and rot and, you know, like work like madmen and to push the game to be released regardless of what devs want or don't want. And if you look at Cyberpunk, their latest DLC with the change with the fighting system is basically what they had wanted the game to be on release, but they could not do it. Because of these fucking dickheads. Baldur's Gate 3 no shareholder river, yeah. But these are fucking leeches, bro. These people, these shareholders. Like, there's no other way to put it. They are fucking leeches, bro. Absolutely rotten like parasites. Because of COVID, they wanted to push into Christmas. Yeah, but if there's something history has shown, is that it doesn't matter when you release your game. Like, the collective imagination that a game will sell more in Christmas is false. In every single video game studio, you could find examples demonstrating that. If the game is good, it doesn't matter if it's in Christmas or in fucking during inflation. Like, legitimately doesn't matter. I think it's Warcraft free, I believe. Like, I think its original release date was supposed to be Christmas or something like that, because they wanted to, you know, use Christmas to have higher people buying the game, but they ended up pushing like the release date back because they needed more time, and the game was a fucking banger, and people bought it, and it completely exploded the sales. That is true. That I can understand. But that's not so much about... Like, that's because you don't want to be shadowed by another game, basically. You don't want a game to... Yeah, to completely, like, steal, in quotation marks. You don't want a game to steal, you know, the hype and stuff. But that's about it. Like, things like Christmas or whatever, like, have little to no impact. Like, we have very passionate gamers in France, and passionate YouTubers. One of them being Le Joueur de Grenier, the seller player, I guess you could call him, or whatever. And he made a very good video about Blizzard, the early years of Blizzard, and one of them talks about that. The Attic gamer. Yeah, the gamer of the Attic, I think someone said as well. Thank you, Inverno. But yeah, maybe I'll make a poll. I'll wait until I release some more Age of videos, because if I make a poll about me playing other games before I release my video about Warrior Swordsman, people are gonna assume I'm stopping, which is not the case. If you guys are interested about some other content, like some more other games and stuff. What's up? What's up? Fuck. Raptor. Yeah. We like Otto. I think Otto's great as a hero. You know the Hunboholics from Greece? That doesn't ring a bell, no. But I do like the name. I like the play on words with alcoholics. Steam does some outrageous sales, yeah. I mean, I'm a Valve enjoyer, so... Oh no, it's Lizard. Fuck man, sorry. No, you're the Raptor now. You're the Raptor, bro. Je sais pas pourquoi, Techi, mais j'avais envie de lire ça avec un accent canadien, québécois. Les agriculteurs alcooliques anonymes. Je sais pas pourquoi, c'est la première chose qui m'est venue à l'esprit. Was the cake a lie? Yes. Help me cope, please, that I will not touch Vlad and leave a max Boudica. Well, apparently, Timmy found that Boudica was not so bad, even compared to Vlad. But I found Vlad to be better. But what I'm trying to find now is if you have Messenger of Destruction, how much of an upgrade is Vlad? But I'm very far off from finishing. Like I've done maybe what, 10%, maybe not even 10% of what I need to test right now. I have so many rings to test still, and many combinations with Boudica as well. Tirto and Bush. Ah man, we love Quebec in France. Oh, what you gonna say, Mr. Sneaky? I have no idea, John Archibald. I think you can play both. Oh, I see some high numbers here. Okay, will we go... Does it go below... Okay, it does go below 4. Wow, yeah, this is very, very good. 3.5. Yeah, oh, shit, we have the highest we've had. Okay, this is very good. As expected, obviously, as expected. Pokemon in French. I think I've had something like that as well. Something mentioning a fan game, I think, of Pokemon that was in French only or something like that. Which is kind of unusual, by the way. Does your Vlad have less or more might than Cyrus? My Vlad has less might. But it doesn't matter, quite the contrary. I had some talks about that earlier. Pokemon series, but in French? Oh! Yes, Inferno, that's what I was talking about, yeah. How much testing will you get down tonight? Not much, because there's like, there's GEE in 30 minutes. So I'll focus on that. But the good thing is I will not progress in terms of gear, I will not progress in terms... Well, I don't do the test without gear as well. I will not progress in terms of rings or in terms of technology, so it doesn't matter if I do it tomorrow or, you know, the day after. I played yellow and blue in English, then ruby and emerald in French. You know that thing. I cannot play Pokemon in English because I grew up with the names in French, and now the names in English are completely. I cannot understand them. I cannot relate to them. You know. What was the skill? But if Vlad has more might, then he's ignore. No, that's not how it works, Brains. Basically, the way it works... the way it works is... when your hero with the highest might deals damage, the hero, Vlad, has a 60% chance to also deal damage. When the hero himself, so Vlad, deals damage, there is a 30% chance to ignore 20% of the target's defense. So basically, whenever a hero deals damage, you have 60% chance to deal damage with Vlad, and 30% of that damage has a chance to ignore 20% of the target's defense. And the reason why you want Cyrus to have more might is because if you look at the details, you can see that Cyrus activates way more skills than Vlad does. Like here we have 20 activations, and here we have 25 plus 8 plus 9, which is more than 40, 42 or something. So Cyrus activates more skills, so Cyrus deals has more skills that activate damage, and because he has more activations, he has more chances to trigger this effect, basically. So it's better if your Cyrus has more damage. And as you can see it works perfectly, Brains, because here our fight lasts 33 seconds, right? And this skill activates once every 3 seconds, and you can see it activated 11 times, and 11 times 3 is 33 seconds. So with this setup, my skill got activated as many times as it could. Thank you again for the 10 Kiwi dollars. Yeah, that's basically what this is, Sneaky. Yeah. The fuck did you send me? Of course, they take the fucking name where the Pokemon is named Pussyfur, bro. Okay, bro. Of course, it had to be the most sus names ever. Like Negapi. Because obviously it sounds like a bad word in English. But it's nega from negative. Bro, I'm fucking HUC, man. Oh, man. I can't, bro. It's not Starmie, bro. I will not have it here. English Pokemon names do not exist in this stream. Godlyoko? Yeah, Godlyoko is amazing. Godlyoko like is a French like reference here. Like, so many of us grew up with Godlyoko and had crushes, you know, on like their characters as well. I don't know if it's that widely known in other countries. The foreheads were wild, yeah. And there's still 70 of us watching me nerd in battle reports and talking about Pussyfur. Was on English and American TV too. Like Godlyoko? Wait, Godlyoko. Godlyoko generic, like. I didn't watch it that much when I was younger. But regardless, like this is, for us at least, this is like generational. That's not something I can deny, even if I didn't watch it that much. Kind of like Skibidi, you know? Even if you don't know Skibidi, you know Skibidi. Okay, that's an insulting comparison, actually. For God, Yuko. Charlene Showdown, yeah, it was great too. Goopix, Salamesh, Aspico. Yes, sir. Harlem Shake, holy shit, yeah. I was a bit older when Harlem Shake became a thing, so... It didn't strike me as much, you know? I can't wait to process all of this data later. Bum, 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 bum. 37. Don't forget to do arena, yep. I have, what, 10 more to do? Then I need to re-equip my gear, of course. "32 seconds, 124, 52, 21. Okay. I'm trying to think back. Comment on dit lycée déjà en anglais? Is it university? I always confuse myself with this. Comment on dit lycée plutôt? C'est quoi les musiques au lycée qu'on avait qui étaient vraiment ultra connues? Il y avait je cherche un nom de groupe, mais j'ai oublié c'était quoi. High School? Ça c'est un truc que j'ai toujours du mal à retenir, tu vois. Moving. Yeah, I know. This is the risk, Crit. This is the risk. This is the way I chose to live. Putain, il y avait un groupe qui cartonnait quand on était au lycée et j'ai complètement oublié c'était quoi. En vrai, ça se défend. Ça se défend, Jules. Yeah, when it gets late, guys, I start laughing in French. So be careful. Putain, je me rappelle pas. Il y avait un groupe qui cartonnait à l'époque. Mais je n'arrive plus à me rappeler c'est quoi. Genre of music. Okay, a bit of electro, I guess. There was a lot of electro. I think the singer was black. It was a group with multiple people in it. Well, that's why it's a group, I guess you could say. This could be elevator music, yeah. Or we waiting screen music. Hey, us. You stream some of the 42 versus 40 GEE. Oh, it's 42 versus 40 GEE? Wow. I'll probably be busy playing my own GEE, I'm not gonna lie. You have a tough matchup. Black Eyed Peas. Putain, il est fort. Black Eyed Peas, yep. Black Eyed Peas was like maybe the music, like when I was in high school. Black Eyed Peas. Yeah, GE is hard to stream because you could very well start to stream and nothing's happening. Black Eyed Peas. You know what? My stream is probably not getting monetized anyway, so... Like, I remember this... I think this went out when I was in high school. Right? I think I'm not mistaken, Ben. I think this was released like when we were in high school. Au Mont-Héry. Like, this was such a fucking hit. 15 years ago, bro. And that's exactly why I say, even if you did not listen to that type of music yourself, it's impossible to go, you know, to ignore it, because you've heard it through radio, you've heard it through your neighbor, you've heard it through a friend or whatever. Absolutely impossible to ignore. What skills you use for Vlad? Forceful Retaliation and Dragonthorn. Yeah, I will probably sneaky. I can feel my hair like receding. Fuck me, man. Yeah, they played it fucking everywhere, bro. Like I said, it's impossible to fucking ignore. But every generation has that. You know, that's something we'll be able to say, like back when we get fucking old with white hairs, we'll be able to say, hey, back in my days, we listened to Black Eyed Peas. Not fucking Skibidi. You know, and be fucking, be an asshole over it. It's kind of like how our parents were, you know, like, you're looking down on us. Oh, you're listening to that shit? Well, back in my days. I hope I don't become like that when I get old, you know? Looking down on people's era. Holy shit, that's a fat battle report here. Yes, I have tested Vlad as commander, and against Stripes there was literally zero difference. But no rings involved. So yeah, literally zero difference. It was exactly the same result. I'm assuming Vlad as commander will do better in 1v1 situations. Bass Hunter? Holy shit, yeah, that's a name I haven't heard in quite some time as well. Bass Hunter. I'm not even sure everyone knows Bass Hunter here. Is not a fish hunter? Yeah, I got that one. This one is valid. This one is a very good one, Sneaky. Saying bass, not bass? Oh, come on now. Blimey. We have 2 Englishmen in the chat as well. So feel free to correct me, my good sirs. My good sire. Pronounce base? Oh really? Base hunter? My boy said blimey. Yes sir. I always say blimey when I meet an Englishman. Blimey. Vlad overhyped? Kinda, yeah. Is an upgrade from Barbarossa, but is it that much? I have yet to do my calculations, you know, but it's not groundbreaking broken, basically. Blimey. Is it gonna be the next Captain Price? Hey, that would be an honor, not gonna lie. Captain Price was the GOAT, bro. Back when Call of Duty was good. Yeah, the short of the holy shit short. I don't swear that much. My fucking editor, bro. Where is it? Yes, something like that. Give me a second. Holy yeah, it's I don't know where that comes from. The holy shit. That's like Arabic holy shit as well. That's not even French. Like we don't eat. You know, we don't eat the H in France. You guys can see as well that there's the Warrior Swordsman Canva here, so... Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, that holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Like, that fucking asshole, man. Holy shit, holy shit. Where is it? Shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Alright, fucking raise my hand, bro. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Holy shit, 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 holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, that holy shit. I can't, man. Your editor makes you self-aware, yeah. Genuinely. Okay. Let's equip back my gear. Let's not be naked. Imagine the counter at top? Yeah, thankfully I don't have that. What the fuck, Rapunzel? You can see, Ben, I'm very well, you know, suis bien entouré. I don't know how to say that in English. Like I have people around me, you know, giving me nice advice, talking about coloscopy and stuff. Can I see adornments here, by the way? Look at me at that age. Age 50, right? I'll take it. Oh, there's one. Yes, sir, we are. Sig look like Jesus. Do I now? Imagine Jesus saying holy shit all day. I'm not sure that's very biblically accurate. Or maybe it is, for all I know. No French Jesus? Holy shit. But it is true, I gotta admit that the holy shit meme is a meme that, you know, I didn't see coming, but I guess it's the meme that I deserve at the end of the day. I think it was a blue one, the last one, right? Canada, I want what you're smoking, yeah. Yeah, it's true. It went to the point where people say there is a church. Our church is next to colonoscopy clinic. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Blimey. I'm sure everything's okay, bro. Okay, let's have a look at who attacked me while I was naked. What the so many people. Oh, it's only Doggo. Fucking Doggo, man. Who did they attack today? Happy Man, Geoff Trash, and Side Quest. Well, I'm gonna attack Doggo. Nah, maybe not. Jokovi is 10th. Let's have a look at the attack when I was naked is a terrible sentence. Hey, it is what it is. Oh, you up against Canada. What's your bracket again? 13 and 35, no? The ghost stream sniping? Yeah, 100%. Oh, you're against 73. Alright folks, well, oh, I should not use that. We've got some data today, so there's still much more to do. So right now I have a small amount of data on Messenger of Destruction. I have some small data on Vlad, So we know for a fact that Vlad is better than Barbarossa, at 5-star each at least. When Vlad is 3-star and Barbarossa is 5, the difference is very minimal. If you have Messenger of Destruction, I'll need to do the maths on that. But it looks like we thought, Messenger of Destruction makes a massive difference. Basically switching from Barbarossa to Vlad really makes a difference and really makes the ring shine. And I still have to try with Divine whatever. I forgot the name of the ring with this one. Celestial Spark, sorry. I will do some tests with Ring of Boar as well. Messenger of Vlad. Yes. The ring buffs everyone in the lineup, so it doesn't matter who you put it on. If you put it on Cyrus, it will still buff Vlad. I will try specifically this lineup in Wonder Contest. The upcoming, this Saturday. And in GEE, but I don't know if I will stream my GEE. The problem with GEE is it's hard to know when it becomes useful, to stream, because I could very well start a stream and nothing happens, And since there's no interest in zeroing, like a stream where I just zero people would be boring, right? And it's not something we do anyway, so... let's have this. Let's have this. I need to test Vlad with cavalry as well. That's something I need to test. So there is still much more to test. Like again, what we did today was just a small fraction of a guide video, for instance. But at least that gives you, a bit of an insight on how I do things. What's this song? I don't know. It was probably AI Slop. I have no idea, to be honest. It's just a random metal rock Japanese thingy I found on the internet quickly. What did I want to do again? Yes, I wanted to reset this. Okay, folks. Well, thank you. I'm losing my English, bro. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Appreciate you, being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you found that informative. I hope you got some answers. I hope I hope that was able to help. And yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'll do more maybe this week. I don't know. I need to stream some Civilization too as well. So yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for being here. And yeah, see you soon, guys. Bye everyone. Have a good day or night.